Why, hello there, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Ah la la. How are we doing today, everybody? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Let's go. How are your weekends going? Hi, Crusher. It's going good. It's going good. We're ready to go. We're ready to go and see what the heck is gonna happen in this. Ah! Hi, Olive. Thank you. Thank you for the FBI. Keep me on my toes. I gotta get ready. I don't know what's gonna happen, y'all. I'm a little scared. I'm a little nervous, but I'm also hopeful. I think we're gonna kill it. We're not gonna kill anybody. We're gonna kill it. And we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here and we're gonna uncover the mystery. And we're gonna find out more about Kyoko's dad. And we're gonna get out of this pit. And we're gonna escape the school. And then we're gonna get revenge on everybody who sat there and watched us kill each other. All the viewers. We'll get back at them. We won't kill them, but we'll get back at them. For sure, for sure. With the help of alter ego. Oh, good God, man. I think we might be finishing the game today. I think we might be finishing. I'm not positive. I think we might be able to do it. So, get your seatbelts buckled, y'all. It's gonna be a wild ride, I feel. I fear it may be wild. Hi, Silver. How's it going? I know, what the heck? My first throne gift, and it doesn't even work. What the heck? They don't. Throne does not want the face mask stream. Throne said, "This is not what we made Throne for." The face mask ASMR stream. But it's okay. Throne cannot get in our way. Throne can't stop us. Throne can't stop us. I mean, truly, Silver. Truly. But it's okay. We shall still make the content. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Today I have a Miss Bing Bong held nice and close. We're making sure she stays safe today because I don't know, anything could happen, you know? I have no idea what to expect. I mean, we went on the chopping block last time and somehow managed to evade death. Well, we know how. Alter ego is the reason why. But still, you know, it could be a dangerous stream for us. So we're keeping Miss Bing nice and close. Make sure she's protected. And we're just gonna see what happens. I have no idea how the heck we're gonna get out of this pit. Also, like, ah! Hi, bad crap rave. You cannot evade the crab rave. Yes. We gotta rave while we still can. We gotta party while we can before there's the ultimate despair. Bat, I'm gonna need you to throw in the crab rave whenever we're at a point of ultimate despair, whenever that may be. But I have no idea how the heck we felt, cause like y'all, I don't know if y'all remember, but the freaking pit, you look up and it's like a gajillion feet. I don't know how I didn't break my spine. Ow! We're protecting Bing Bong, not tossing her around. What the heck? But okay, 2 headpats. All right, I can do that. That I can do. A head pat for Minty. Ah! I had to zoom myself out today so you could see me holding Bing. It was a whole thing. I'm glad Tits is working because I forgot to open it. I forgot to open it before I started my stream. But I think I figured out the trick. It does this weird thing, but I figured out how to combat it. So it's ow! Still works! There you go. Aww! It's lovely! Thank you, Bat. Thank you for the head pats. We greatly appreciate it. We really do. You're the one throwing ping pong. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're tossing her all over the place. Goodness. That's true. There are a lot of hands. You're right. You're right. Well, that's good, right? We're well prepared for the journey ahead of us. This will be great. So let's just do it. No more procrastinating. We're just gonna go for it. Okay, I think I have to do this one again. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I made it where it throws bing bong if you say bing bong. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, like, see, I supposedly fell from all the way up here. How did I not break my back? Like, I'm just wondering. And also, Kyoko threw herself down here in a trash bag. How did she not break her back? I just want to know. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Oh? Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Let's go, Kyoko! Hey, Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door? Oh, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click! Yes, it opened! Let's
Indeed.
go! And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Woohoo! Let's go. Okay, that was a lot simpler than I expected. I thought we were gonna like struggle with that a little bit more. But that's fine. That's good. Good. Finally. I was like, we're gonna have to scale the wall. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Oh God, what's that mean? Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Jesus Christ! Okay. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. Never, never. I'm a pro, Silver. I'm a pro. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. I don't want to be inappropriate. I don't want to be inappropriate. But they really gave that upskirt shot for free. I'm just saying, look. Everybody look respectfully. Ow! Look respectfully, okay? That's my wife. That's my future wife we're talking about. It was, Olive, it was. We're gonna look respectfully. Just like to take a moment. Okay, the ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Yeah, how did you literally not break your back? I want to know. Ow! Ooh, I mean, I would take that too. Silver, olive. I would take that too. I look up wifey skirt any day. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. Sing mode? Oh god, alright, again? Okay, let's go, let's go. I'm up for the challenge. Let's do this, let's do this. If you would be so kind as to start the timer. I'll get started early. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I thought you can't remember very far back. Oh, thank you, Silver. And thank you, Bad. I will, hopefully we won't all die. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family has always seen it that way. All of it was just because the timer hadn't started yet. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, oh my god, wait, how am I supposed to do no English? I can't narrate. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just not narrate? I can't translate like that fast. Or maybe even that well. Oh, Miss Bing, don't... Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Miss Bing jumped on my desk and I put her on the ground and she hissed at me. And she hissed at me. Pie online. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Olive, I'm telling you, I literally can't. It's too hard. It's gonna take too much time. Olive is being relentless. Okay, let's continue. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
Okay, I will. Sorry, Olive. I can't do it. I'm not a superwoman. Here we go. There's your money back. But enjoy the song. I'll sing my heart out for you. A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. I'm pretty sure detectives in general are on the side of justice. Kyoko's our morally gray character, I think. Her moral compass is a little bit wonky, but that's okay because we love her so much. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. That's fair, Olive. Because I'm singing it, to be honest, I'm not really retaining the information that I'm reading. I'm just singing it. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-kitty detective would never do. Yeah, that was a pretty trash website, I'd say. But the reason you gave up that pride, the only reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
what?
Reconnect. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Oh, it's over. I was kind of having fun. I was kind of having a good time. Huh? Early alpha version of Discord. But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. Thorn, wow, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. Oh my god. I've been visited by the potato elf. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. I've been visiting random streamers with my community, showing them some love and share the joy. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, little old me. Thank you so much. Thank you. I truly appreciate it. And thank you for the follow as well. Thank you so much. How's your day going? How do your Saturday be? How are your travels throughout the Twitchverse as you gift your lovely biddies? How has it been? Good, I'm glad to hear it. That's great. Thank you so much for stopping by. All right, he was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However,
Enjoy the people and helping them celebrate. Yes, a total vibe. Oh, hold on. What's Automod doing? Ignore Miss preference of hitting. It's not. I didn't put it on the screen. Okay, Silver. I didn't do it. All right, Forthor. Thank you so much for visiting, and thank you so much for the biddies. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that. Also, oh my god, I was getting distracted. Lena, Momoko, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And thank you for the biddy. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the upskirt shot. We're looking respectfully. Very respectfully. How are you doing? Can I call you Lena? Momoko, the whole thing? What do you go by? I hope you're having a great day. You joined at the perfect time. Let's go. Yes. Momo's good? Okay. Gotcha. I know. Well, I swear, like the past 5 minutes, we've been just having this upskirt shot. The game really said, for you. For you, my love. Oh, thank you. This is Bing Bong. She's my lovely little kitty. We're holding her very close to keep her safe because I don't feel safe in this game. Yes, this is Miss Bing. The lovely Miss Bing. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. I'm not in control of it, Silver! No! No, no! Hi, Otto. How's it going? How is your Saturday going? Welcome, welcome. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. I know, Otto! That wasn't me. Okay, it's the game. I didn't put it there. But if it's there, you know, I think I'm allowed to admire respectfully. Always respectfully. But I think I'm allowed to admire, you know? Hey, at least I stopped shrimping for Byakuya, okay? It's always something with you guys. Let me live. 10 out of 10 would peak again. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. All right, Mama, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. Hello, Ace. Hello. I'm peeking back at you. Horny Ben for chat? Ooh, okay. Let me get chat pudding.
Victory screech!
Have another bit for good luck. Thank you so much, Pomo. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day. All right, chat. We're putting you in the horny box, in the horny bin. Let's get the pudding, the dancing pudding, the dancing pudding. There you go. Put you in your little corner. You love it there. You love your assigned corner. And get a little box for yous. A nice little box for yous. Oh, darn it. Don't put me in a horny bin for fan services. It's not my fault. Listen, Ace, I don't make the rules. Everybody has to go in the horny bin. Wait, that is like so freaking... No! Miss Bing, go back. Okay, whew! Alright. We almost lost Miss Bing there. Everybody has to go in the horny bin, Ace. I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. I'm so sorry. You have to be in the horny box. You have to. But it's okay. It's okay. It's an esteemed place to be. It's a place of honor, really. You should, in fact, you should be proud of yourself for being in the horny box. Regardless of if you're horny or not. Okay. Let's continue. Bing bong time. Okay, let's do it. If you would be so kind as to start the timer, we'll get binging and a bonging. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. Hey, you know what? You know what? At least we're above, in the game, at least we're above Kyoko, right? That makes us a respectful boy. But what if she's staring at our ass? Do you think she's staring at our ass? I think she might. It doesn't look terrible. Not the best butt I've ever seen, but you know. It could be worse, really. It could be worse. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. Don't trash my booty, Olive. It's a fine booty. It's a modest one. It do be a modest booty, but it's fine. I think it's fair game too, Otto. I agree. I agree. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing. One thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
Hello! Hello! Cloft? Is it Cloft? Hello, welcome to the stream! How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please, please bear with my bing bong voice. We got a bing bong. We gotta speak like we're talking to Miss Bing.
Hoopla!
You can call me Clow. Clow! Okay, Clow. I see. Thank you. Clow. Welcome to the stream, Clow. How are you doing today? Also, thank you, Cece Maurice, for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Alright. The way everyone else looked at me, I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as a little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family. To just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Cloud, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Are we connected by heart and soul? No?
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Nah, I don't think so. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. That was a long-ass conversation to have. Like, that was a long climb, y'all. We were climbing forever. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
What if it doesn't open up? Hold up. What if it just doesn't open, though? On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Thank God, Kyoko. Thank God. She thinks of everything. She's the best. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease. And so... Woohoo! Looks like we're back.
Whew.
Okay. Of the two of you, she has 99% of the brain cells. Listen, Otto, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to out me like that. Okay? Okay, we know. I don't have any brain cells, okay? It's fine. I have other sparkling qualities. I bring other things to the table, you know? Like a Bing! But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. 100% she just hands a spare one to Makoto from time to time. Fucking true. Fucking true, man. And what do I do with it? I waste it. I don't even use it right. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. What the heck is Monokuma gonna do, though, when he sees us? Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. But Otto, but here's the thing. We are Makoto. I am Makoto. You know? So if you insult Makoto, you insult me. No, I didn't. You did. You did. What in the world? Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. All right. Thanks, babe. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you, too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Damn, she's so bold. She's so bold. Yes! Yes, we will make her ours. She will be mine! Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't.
Because
the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makoto's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... no, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Okay. Let's go, babe. What could go wrong? The gym is... I gotta go over to the school side. Thank God I evaded death, am I right? I owe Alter Ego my life, literally. Alright. Let's see what Monokuma has in store for us.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Well... Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
Boom, boom.
You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me
God.
angry!
So now I gotta punish you again! And this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko! Kyoko? Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
Before you do, let me just say one thing.
Now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid, even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. She's such a badass, oh my god. Makoto didn't kill Mukudo. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that! What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find it.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
boom, boom.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. Honestly, Cloud, same. I mean, truly. Truly. But I don't think I could be her as well as she is her, so I think I just should be with her. Probably. Maybe. Yeah. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Let's go! Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. What? If you want to earn our despair fair and
That's
square,
what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makoto's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown.
One final
battle
Oh, never
between
mind, she's
hope
saying it.
and despair.
Never mind, sorry girl, didn't mean to cut you off.
Hey,
She said it first. Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, Silver, I can't possibly believe that. I can't possibly, but thank you. This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makoto's killer, of the mastermind themselves. There's no way I sound better than her. What do you mean? I have life? Oh, let's go. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you. We do be our little voice actress in training. Hydrate. All right. We're trying our best out here, man. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept this challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Ooh. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim your victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Oh my god. Let's have one final grisly showdown. More hydrates? Okay. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All of the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makoto's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all has turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukudo is no exception to that. Huh? Mukudo's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukudo... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go all quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
Chill! I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Good. Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Monokuma's lost all his marbles. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. No worries, we just have to figure out who killed Mukudo, unravel all the mysteries of the school, and not die in the process. Ha! Easy! Fucking easy. Child's play! I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
so,
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen,
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off,
However,
and yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so,
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem,
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and to sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal. That's their goal? Oh my god, that's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? Yeah, I deserve that bog. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. So does that mean if we had done the other choice where we pressed her about the lie, would she have been executed? What the heck would happen then in the game if she's gone? And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? You were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. Well, she is the ultimate detective!
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Okay, hold up real quick. I want to clear these requests real quick. Okay. All right, Miss Kyoko. Oops. Let's skedaddle. La 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 la. La 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 la. Do I knock on their doors? Ouch! The mastermind was Bing Bong all along? What? No! Miss Bing is not evil. She wouldn't do that. Okay. I don't know where, like, anybody else's rooms are. Voxel, hello! Thank you so much for lurking! This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Toko! This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
hey,
Why are they not? Are none of them in their room?
Hey,
Where the hell are they? I thought you said the dorms.
hey,
Hello? Where the hell are they? Oh, I guess maybe the dining hall? I thought by the dorms they meant like literally their dorm rooms, but they're probably in the dining hall, huh? Let's check there. What do you think they're gonna say when they see me alive? And suddenly we were greeted with ah! Hugh again. Is he broken?
whew.
I suppose his emotional instability has reached its limit. That's exactly how you pronounce all that, just so you know. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that
Why is
Makoto?
Toko? Why has Toko got that look on her face? Someone unplug the bear quick. Truly. Mans is malfunctioning. Byakuya? He's like, shit. Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Hell yeah, I did.
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Fuck you!
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Oh my god, here we go again. She do be looking good. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Milky Mommy! Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Shut up, bro! Leave me alone, okay? Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto! He smells like a wet dog! Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Yup. Just about. You miss me, Byakuya? I'm back. You miss me? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? Period. It was alter ego. They saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Yeah, that's one way to word it. They all suck, love them so much. Honestly, that literally perfectly wraps up my feelings about these people. Except Hiro. I don't like Hiro. Hiro's weird. He's just a weird dude. I don't really like him. I wouldn't say I love him. But everybody else, yeah, sure. Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo! No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. Except Aoi, she has perfect form and no brains. We love her! And yeah, she doesn't suck. She doesn't suck. Byakuya sucks. Byakuya sucks. Toko kinda sucks. But I also like Toko. Kyoko's great. Can't go wrong with Kyoko. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms were locked before. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. And where can we go find new clues? Oops.
Makoto.
I'm I'm so excited to play the second game. I know I've heard from several people now that it is like some of the community's like favorite, even compared to the first one. Apparently people really love the second one, so that makes me so hyped because I already love this game so much. It's gonna be amazing. Don't judge her, she's playing an important role in this game. True. Aoi has brain cells, she contributes to the class trial, unlike Hiro. True. Hiro is so unhelpful. And Byakuya has the brain cells, but refuses to help. He's like, so that's what it is. Okay, Makoto, you explain it to everyone. And I'm like, why me? Why does everybody make me explain it when they already know? Because, like, bitch, I don't know. I'm stumbling through every single class trial, bro. Why are you making me do all the heavy lifting? My brain has to work hard. There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukudo's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course it's not me, or any of you.
Huh?
Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukudo?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap, contrived by the mastermind. My beautiful husband is in the second game. Can't wait to see him. Ooh, same. I can't wait. I can't wait for all new characters to shrimp for. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukudo, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed it already. But if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey! Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine with living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukudo, and all the school's mysteries... It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I kind of love this psycho. She really has her own charm. I know. I agree. I know. It's just... Nah, I do love her. I do love Toko. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? Oh my god, Otto. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sure, I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step at Hope's Peak since the killing game began were those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? And Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? Huh? But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then, the mastermind is... one of us. God, it's so weird to like see them all. They all did. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue? Or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must have been a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well...
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. We going to bed? That better be the bed bell.
This is a school announcement.
Well, at least he's talking again.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Okay! Thanks, Monokuma! How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. I don't know, man. I don't know. But... I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself. on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well done. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him!
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless! So, bye! With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Okay. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aw.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto! That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two, baby.
Indeed.
Yes. Okay, let me take these hydrates. Let's go. Just me and my baby. Me and my girl. Me and my love. We're gonna solve all the mysteries. Hey, babe. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right!
so then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny of the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto,
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth, by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. All right. Oh, let's go. I love the music. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Ah! Yes, investigation crab rave. Why is chat in the horny bin? Y'all deserve to be in the horny bin always. That's why. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Okay. Oh, okay, I remember the biolab. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? Oh, is that what that was? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. All right, thank God they wrote it down for me because my bitch ass ain't remembering all that. Let's save real quick. Skip this in case I want to play the trial over. Okay. All right, first things first. I want to go to the headmaster's room. That's the place I want to go to first. What floor is that? Oh, that's the data center. This one? Yeah. Oh god, Byakuya's in there. Of course he is. Let's see. Wait, haven't we been in here? Never mind, I think we've been in here, haven't we? I forgot, I think we went in here with Kyoko once, right? Did we? Looks familiar. Anyway, it's okay. Maybe not. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be... Oh, never mind. We've not been in here. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto. It's you. Oh, Byakuya. Okay. There's papers everywhere. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor. What are that?
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You'll think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. What? I'm looking around, God! Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Oh, my bad. You want to show it to me. Jesus effing Christ. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. He's so fragile. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry? It contains profiles for all of us. And Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. Ah! Wah! Hi, wifey! Why you clown me? Why you clown me, huh? Why you clown me for? What I do? What I do? Hi, wifey. I love you. Let's go. I mean, I already knew that, but thanks for letting everybody else know. I love you, wifey. How wifey doing? How wifey's doing? How's wifey? What?
So, in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. Today, good. I came to stop by and say hi. Hello! Thanks for stopping by, wifey. You mean to stop by and say hi and also clown me? Thank you, wifey. Thank you. Oops, I didn't click it.
so in other words,
What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. What? Huh? Oh, but look at her! Huh. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as a part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And the further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. And it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. 97 pounds? Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
Oh my god. You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. Mega Lego Ro, hello! Would you rather be trapped in Danganronpa or in Viva Pinata gardening sim with living pinatas? Well, wait, is like, I don't know anything about this Viva Pinata. Is it like, are the pinatas attacking me? Is there despair? Is there despair in the game? Or what's the, what would be the reasons I wouldn't want to be in Viva Pinata? I suppose is my question. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Woo! Love it. It's my purpose. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Dark Dude, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome. And hope you're having a great day. How are you doing? How's your Saturday going? How do you be? It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay. Listen, I know Kyoko could still be sussy-wussy and totally, like, turn her back on us, but I love her. I've come this far. I chose to follow my heart. We'll just go down if we have to, you know? If it has to happen, if it's for her, I'll let it happen. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. What about this shelf? Would you rather marry Toko or Celeste? Because, like, here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. Toko is a writer. I like to write. So we could connect on that, you know? We could connect on that level. But I don't really know if Toko would be interested in me. But maybe. Celeste, I feel like... Okay, so here. Toko, we have a similar interest, right? I mean, I don't write romance, but still. We like writing. So we have that to connect over. Celeste, however, is a little unhinged. I feel like she'd boss me around a lot, and that wouldn't be the best. But she could probably dom me. And I'm kind of, you know, I'm down for that. I feel like, you know, it could be a thing. It could be a thing. Okay, no, Ace. No, they asked Toko or Celeste, not Genocide Jill or Celeste. Toko got a really long tongue, so that might be a plus. I mean, true. True. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I think I gotta go with Toko. Plus, Genocide Jill won't kill me. I'm not a cute boy. So I'm not at risk. You know? And so long as I'm not at risk, then we're chilling, I guess, you know? It's like it's like if I was in Dexter. This is my I know that you're a killer arc, but I still love you, and I'm gonna protect you. And we're gonna just like we're gonna get a nice little tree house, and we're gonna write our books together, and it's gonna be great, and we're gonna cuddle, and what that mouth do, and all, and just everything. It's gonna be great. Toko, final answer. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Okay, is that everything? I think so. All right, Byakuya, well, thanks for the help. Would you rather take Chihiro to Dreamland to be Kirby or to a strip club? I think it's gotta be the strip club. Gotta go with the strip. Okay, wait, what are we doing? We need the data lab, right? Where's that? Oh.
Hey,
Hina!
Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because I might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So, you open it. Thanks. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Why not Kirby? I don't know. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with Kirby, but the strip club, though. I mean, who wouldn't want to go to a strip club with Chihiro? That sounds like a good time. I think we'd have fun, you know? Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? All right, here goes nothing. Imagine we open the door and explode and that's just roll credits. Like, I threw all my weight into it and the door opened much easier than I expected. Well, you didn't have to put your weight in it. But okay. Ooh. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
what the heck?
I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but
Just a second.
this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. Okay, is that the only two things? What are this? Look at the little paw prints. Would you rather be kidnapped by Toko and taken to a torture dungeon to be tortured by her, or kidnapped by Aoi and taken to a love hotel? Definitely Aoi to the love hotel. I don't really want to be tortured. Aoi would take her to Dunkin' Donuts, not a love hotel. That's true. Oh my god, I'd love to go to Dunkin' with Aoi. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Why do I feel like Makoto's saying this as if he's never heard the word cockpit before? Then could that mean...
Okay.
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Okay, wait, Hina, maybe, hold on. In terms of how much of a good time I would have, then Dunkin' Donuts is superior. Felt. Would you rather see Junko kidnap and marry Makoto or see Kyoko marry Makoto? Hands down. I do love Junko though, but hands down Kyoko. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Oh god. Hina! Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you just push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. Say cockpit and no one bats an eye. Say dick pit and society goes wild. Oh my god. As it should. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Okay, Hina. Thanks. There's some kind of hatch in the floor. But right now I need to go check the data center. Okay, fine. Did something open up? A secret door or something? Secret room? Did I just hear what I think I heard? But it heard like when Monokuma appears. Oh, yep. Is that Monokuma? Would you rather sell Celeste to Jabba the Hutt or give Makoto to Junko? Makoto to Junko. Truly, what are these questions? They're so creative. You just keep coming up with more. What, Monokuma? What's wrong? Hey! At you too. Give me all your donuts. Oh, we were just about to head to Dunkin'. Oh, that's why. Y'all, it's not because she pushed the button. It's not because she pushed the button. It's because we were talking about Dunkin' Donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
Oh. What? Oh, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Are to control Monokuma! Ah! And it all makes sense. Whoa! Hey, Makoto! What the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Oh.
What? For real? Yep. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all its monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Would you rather be kidnapped by a Lamia snake girl or an Arachne spider girl? Spider girl. Spider girl, I think. I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Interesting. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Man, I don't even know anymore. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Okay, I want to see if it tells me anything else. If I click this. Oh, no. Rip. Would you rather be trapped inside Chihiro's computer or inside a Monokuma? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. Did it just lock? What was that? The door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? You little bitch. Of course it's locked. Because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
I think, Monokuma, because that sounds kind of fun. Hey, no fair! You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, That's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar!
That doesn't make any sense! We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? The hatch! Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad! That was your one big chance, and you blew it! Okay.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice! You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off in a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Alright, so we did that. We need to go to the bio lab. Let's go there. To the bio lab. Roar! A roar. A roar. That's for you, Bad, if you're here. If you're listening. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Would you rather sleep with Chihiro or eat pancakes with Mondo butter on top? With Aoi and Kyoko. I think I'd rather sleep with Chihiro. I don't really want to eat Mondo butter. Personally. I think I'm good. That sounds a little gross. I'm surprised the surveillance camera can work with how cold it is in here. I'd be a little concerned by whoever picks to do the pancakes. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Yeah, you sure have. It's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Okay. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but one was off. But on the other side... Oh, no, a bunch of them were off. I just only saw the one. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. Oh, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? These questions are like jump scares. I'm creating a D&D character and they take me out of it every time. Fair. Would you rather marry... oh, the dude from Black Butler or Stitch from Lilo and Stitch? But isn't the... I don't even know how to say their name. Is it Ciel? Ciel? Seal? Aren't they a kid, though? Aren't they a kid? I can't marry a kid. I should probably take a closer look around. Okay. But what else is there to look at? Can I just click it again? This is one of those fridges they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff. Then, does that mean everyone who's died is... They're all in this little room? So, like, the butter... The butter is frozen at this point. There's some kind of weird machine. Right hand lights are off. I acted like there's more I'm supposed to do. Oh, the booklet. 13 years old with a demon butler. Yeah, I don't think I can marry him then. I don't really think, I don't think that's appropriate. So I guess Stitch? Like, I know Stitch is an animal, but like, it'll be like a friendship marriage, right? A platonic marriage. You know, we're just buddies. You know? It's just the benefits of merging our accounts. It was really fluffy. I mean, true. I'm gonna have to marry Stitch. Otto, there's no topping. No, bad Otto, bad. You deserve to go in the shame. Hold up. Do I have I forget which my different boxes are. We're gonna put you in the Baka box. We're switching out the box. The time for horny bin is over. You're going in the Baka box. Baka. That's what you get. There we go. All right. Shame on you. Shame. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is a stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Y'all, what if, like, everybody is dead, but they actually can, like, revive them, and then they keep them in the morgue in the cold, like a Captain America moment, like they're just preserving them, and then one day they're gonna get, like, cracked out of the ice, and then they're gonna, and then it's gonna be, like 50 years in the future, and they're gonna be like, what's going on? And then they have to join the Danganronpa Avengers. I think I just solved the mystery of this school. Would you rather be caught wearing a slave layup bikini by Celeste or a Neko maid outfit with Chihiro by... Oh, definitely the maid outfit. Definitely the maid outfit. It's all Matrix. And about those lights by each slot. Yeah. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. Though I don't know how it would happen for Mondo since he got turned into butter. That one might be a little bit complicated to revive, but you know. I'm sure it's possible. They'll just unbutter him. They'll spin him around, give him another spin cycle. Until he materializes back into Mondo. Hydrate? Okay. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Huh. So is that all in here? Yes. Okay. So then, look at the list? Is it in here? No. How do I look at the list? Truth bullets? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. So we do the biolab, Monokuma Data Center, Headmaster's room, dormitory. We gotta do the dormitory. Okay. Second floor. We'll check the body last, I think. Babysit a baby Kirby, a Togepi, a baby Nanners, a baby Iron Mouse, or a baby Stitch. Oh, yes! Please do join here. I'll drop the link for ya. We would love to have you. Okay, wait, okay. Kirby, Togepi, I think. I think Togepi. Where's the thing to the dorms? Where's the door to that? I don't think I ever noticed that that was like a blocked thing. Where is it? I thought it said like a gate was unlocked. I don't know, like... I mean... Nanners and Iron Mouse are like real people, so that sounds like more work. Stitch, I mean, Stitch I would also do, but I just like Togepi better than Stitch, I guess. And Kirby, same reason. They're at the bottom. The order is Togepi, then Stitch, then Kirby. Where the hell am I going? Where do I go? What is this? Where do I go? Where's the dorm? How do you get to the dorm? How does one go to the dorm? Oh, sorry, I just realized that command is... I need to update it. It's to join Discord with Wi-Fi. With Kuru. I thought I fixed that. Where's the thing? How do I get there? It said the second floor, right? It might be in like silly, super silly dum-dum. Yeah, second floor dorms. Do you access it from downstairs and then go up? Is it like a separate staircase? Is that the thing? How would I react if Junko married Makoto? I'd be all right with it. I'd be fine with that. I like Junko. Okay, I feel like a big idiot. Oh, is it because I was in the school side? Oh my god, I am a big idiot. I am a big idiot, aren't I? I am. The gate's open. Wow, this staircase looks really fancy. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Let's go. Oh, there's blood. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a blom? A blom? A bomb blew up here or something. God, gotta hate those bloms. Nice. Good. Oh! Oh my. Ah. It's just a black abyss in there. No worries. No. Ooh. Okay. No big deal. This is fine. Oh, Hello? 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 Why is there a picture of a giraffe peeking out of a locker by this nice big puddle of blood? And why that? I have so many questions. Okay, well, since we're already back here, we'll start from the back and work our way out. Oh, this is a lovely room. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? What do you regret, babe? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Oh, okay. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna look around. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
Knees weak, she's thinking of the wedding already. Yes, let's go. Get ready. Get ready, my love. The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands
Correct.
on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Ugh! Okay. Alright, thanks. Very nice. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Ooh, let's go. Give me them coins. A leather chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Yeah, I think we've established that this is the room of the headmaster, Makoto. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something? Makoto, you are so dumb.
So...
You're so dumb, Makoto. There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean, like, a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and/or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this... Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I just try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Okay.
it would seem.
Oh, it's on the PC. My bad.
However.
Thank you. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more. Well, if you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Kyoko! I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, we're a genius. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Wait for me! Oh? Oh my god, look at the little picture! Look how cute she is back there! Oh god. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even be in the room. Her gaze was fixed only on one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Me too. I also want a close-up. God damn it! Sorry, Otto. We gotta do this first, apparently. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem.
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? What the heck is it? And how do you know? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Oh, hold up. Yes? Oh, yummy. No, I'm okay. Sorry. Dad got some Girl Scout cookies, it looks like. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Makoto, what did she say? Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Kyoko, apparently. Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? Did they get any mints? No, well, he might have. They probably did get some Thin Mints, but he showed me the peanut butter ones. I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. Who the hell did he get to wrap his body up in a nice present? Well, actually, maybe he probably didn't set it up, huh? Well, maybe he did. I don't know. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. How do you know that? Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in this school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words...
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? Ah, the skirt shot again. Bless. I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. Wait, what cutscene? A cutscene? Cutscene. Are you talking about the rocket? That's the first thing I think of at the beginning of the game. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty kitty detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride for just that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. Can I look at the picture now? Huh? This picture. Yay! It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Look at her! She's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, I forgot that it was bones. I remember them being sent up into space. Oh. That makes sense. She is so cute! Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. She's so cute! Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Whew. Poor Kyoko, ma'am. Makoto needs to give Kyoko a hug pronto, like she's going through something traumatic. Be a friend, dude. Truly, truly. I feel so bad for her. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, in case of emergency. Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then, I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko. It must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. One leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the main hall. Add Mukudo to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukudo. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me. Byakuya. Hiro. Toko. Hina. And Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I wonder if the headmaster was killed as a, like, from a stance of, like, he failed his students because the tragedy happened. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe they felt that I don't know, there was something he could have done, or he didn't like properly protect his students. That's just like a random guess. But I don't know. I wonder. All right, well, I think we got everything in here, so let's backtrack. To the giraffe locker room. Ooh. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Looks like this locker is already broken. Whoa, oh my god, I gotta click all of them? Sheesh! There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Woo! Give me the coins! Oops. Ah! Ouch! After failing to feed Bing Pong once, I guess I gotta go killing now? What? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean? Oh, wait. Oh my god. I'm being so stupid. I read that in like such a not the way. I'm not killing nobody. I'm innocent. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. There's one more, right? Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. Use that handbook we got. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean? Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Makoto, stop being stupid. Wait, but what about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Should have tried that one first. Idiot. Minty is not the mastermind. She would never come up with such convoluted contraptions and executions. Ain't that the fucking truth? I'm not smart enough. Unless criminal minds. Ooh. No, I really don't think, I don't think I'm the one. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. Oh. This locker is totally disorganized. It looks like it would be Heroes. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Well, it seems obvious that we went to the school before this. What with the pictures of, like, certain students together and stuff. What's in this one? Whose locker is this? Oh, I don't see anything that might be a clue. Aw, damn. Gosh darn it. Well, that's okay. There's still a couple. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. It looks like this locker is already broken. Oh? This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? Ooh, hydrate's okay. I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we— oh, I wasn't done. I wasn't done! I wasn't done! How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. The more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro. And a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Is this... This is the one we opened, right? Oh. about this one? Oh, okay. That's the Kyoko one. Okay, got all those. Jesus effing Christ. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Damn. That's all of them, right? I think we got everything. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Any other secret rooms? Nope. Nothing in here. Can I go in the girls' room? Why does it matter? We're investigating! I couldn't go in these, right? Oh! Ooh. There's papers. That is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. It looks like a bed to me, but okay. I don't know, Makoto. It kind of looks like a bed to me, but... Opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom. Just a big pile of rubble. What are these frickin' holes? Okay, guess that's it. Okay. So I think that's it up here, right? So I guess now we go back to the body? I suppose? That's the storeroom, right? The warehouse? Okay, let's see. We go to the 5th floor. Oh, in the dojo. I forgot about the dojo. Let's go in there since Toko's in there. See if she's got anything to say. Have we seen Hiro yet? We haven't run into Hiro while looking at stuff. What room is Hiro in? Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? Hi, Jonathan. How's it going? How are you doing? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Okay. Really? Can I not, like... Is it just gonna tell me I just wanna make sure. Ouch! Well, thank you! We're holding Bing Bong, keeping her safe. No, you're not a colossal baka. Not yet. But there's always opportunity to show baka behavior, you know? That's entirely up to you. You tell me. Okay. Alright, let's go to the... Actually, hold up. One thing I want to look one day. It's okay. We all have our days as Bakas. It's alright. I want to know where Hero is. Where's that little sussy-wussy? Kyoko's in there. Where is he? No, seriously, where is he? Okay, so Hero's nowhere to be found. Should I go check his room? I'm gonna go check his room again real quick. He's literally nowhere to be found. Where the fuck are you, Hero? Isn't that very suspicious that we can't find him? Right? I didn't miss it, right? He in that hatch? Is Hero in the hatch? You think I'm not gonna notice someone missing? Huh? Oh, whoops. I need to go up there anyway. You think I'm not gonna notice Hero missing? Unless he's in the garden, but it doesn't show him in the garden. So I don't think he is. Hero? And the body's gone. It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? Okay. Is the tarp and everything gone too? Did the plant eat the body? I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. The tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. You talk about this tarp or the tarp in the biolab? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says biolab? Then this originally came from the biolab? Okay. Ah! How's Bing Bong? She's doing well. I think she's sleeping. Yep, she's sleeping on the bed right behind me. That's all I really needed to check here. Okay, so let's go to the biolab. Of course.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your
okay.
generous headmaster
I thought it was
will
gonna
give
be
you a little
time.
hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Okay. Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Wake her up and give her a boop? I can't wake her up. She's sleeping. She's sleeping. Uh-huh. Oh, suddenly you appear. Suddenly you appear, hero. That's interesting. After I looked over the whole map and couldn't find where you were, and now suddenly you're here. How about that? Oh, hey, hero. Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Yeah, probably. You're stupid, Makoto, so you wouldn't notice, but, he was nowhere to be found. That's pretty sussy. Hi!
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome! Welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? Okay. Nobody else is here. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry. Just get on with it. You think it's another photo? Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. I'm a genius! What I found was a single photograph. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hiro, or not Hiro, Taka, that's so rude of you. You're blocking Junko's face. Featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Look, Leon's even got his arm around Sayaka. But where am I? Where am I? Why am I not in the picture? Yeah, why am I not here? Hello? Maybe I took it? Did I take the picture? It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Yes, you do! Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Well, Celeste wasn't, but... And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. Look at Kyoko in the back. She's so pretty. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be? Everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep on up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out! But
How strange.
I told you I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Okay. Guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Interesting. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. Sounds about right. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Oof. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Okay. Do I need to talk to each person individually now? Or are they all in the dining hall now? Oh, no, just Hina. But we'll go talk to her first then. Oh, Hina! So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? What? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina. Why? Why won't you talk to me? Do they all think I'm, like, dangerous or something? So odd. Alright, let's see how Byakuya reacts. He's in the archives like usual. Adds up. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the... Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Why is everyone avoiding me? Stop avoiding me! You're very rude. Very interesting. Something has happened. Oh yeah, I needed to visit the biolab anyway. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? Oh! Toko, are you okay? No, no! She's not dead, is she? Oh god, here we go. Hey, babe. Ugh! It's cold! It's super cold! It's so cold I think I might catch a cold! If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What, was I asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay. So, why did you pass out? A hydrate and a stretchy? Ooh. You're right. Y'all, we've been at it for 3 hours. This is one long-ass investigation. Ugh. Okay, big stretch. Whew. Ah! Ouch! Thanks, I needed that to wake me up. Thank you, thank you. Whew! Alright, let's go. I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say that like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory. No. It's more like half. Okay.
Huh?
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes, yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god. I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Okay. Have a good day. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. I don't know! Makoto, use your freaking eyes! The fridge! It's open! But I'm sure they were all shut last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. Oh,
Right.
Hi, Kyoko! Okay, Kyoko's talking to me at least. She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's
It would seem
a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. Yeah, that's because you use your eyes, unlike
It
me,
would
apparently.
seem-
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the
I
fridge?
see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they'd assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Okay. I'm waiting. I'll look at this, I guess. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Yeah, like literally like 5 minutes ago. It's the same as the one in the garden tool shed. If I remember, that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Vial Lab and took it over there. Well, I guess doesn't that just prove that it really was the mastermind, but we already pretty well figured that. Can I talk to you again? Are you done? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I could solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay. Oh, is that it? So, I guess, do I just leave her here? I guess I just leave.
because
Oh, never mind.
it would seem
Oh, okay. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Makuto's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights?
Whew.
Isn't that off? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Yeah.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Well, we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
In
can.
other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Mukuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive. You know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on! I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Alright, let's do it! Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? And it says class number 78, urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, and all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the whole world. I can't afford to lose. Alrighty. Interesting. It's all very interesting. My mind is spitting. Should I talk to Hiro real quick, though? Hold on. I'm gonna save. It's been a while. I just want to see how he reacts when we approach him again. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Man, I don't know. I am peak confusion. Where's the AV room? There it is. Let's go! I'm scared to watch this. How do I watch it? I should be able to play the DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know.
Uh-huh.
I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
Uh-huh.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Accept! What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Oh. Hey. Okay, sure. Okay. Mom's making dinner. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Yes! Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him
Now,
like this.
shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
What is
But I
going
promise that
on?
as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
Yeah, you did a real good job of that, buddy. You did a real good job of that.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Oh god. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke! Out of service! What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Okay. Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed much too convenient. True. That's freaking true, Clow. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Whoa, good God.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
I'm so nervous. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a quick potty break before we jump on this class trial. We'll review our bullets. We'll review our bullets, and then I guess we're gonna have a whack at it, y'all. So, get up, stretch, get yourselves a little snack, maybe. Drink some water, go to the bathroom, you know, do all the things. And I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes. I will, Otto, don't you worry, I will. All right, you guys, I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna leave this open so you can listen to the lovely music. Okay, I'll be right back. right, we're back. We are back. I got some snackies. I got some Apple Jacks. So if you hear me crunching dry cereal, that's what it is. Oh shit! I just dropped them. Well, I dropped one. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, got it. Thank you, Otto. Thank you. Yes, end of game hype. Let's go. Let's go. It was great. It was a great piss, ma'am. Great. Lovely. So smooth. 10 out of 10. I performed. Oh, Dream SMP fan Ash, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I am. I'm a lady. I'm the ladiest lady you've ever seen. Much lady, very ladylike. Hydrate and a stretchy. It felt so good to stand up, y'all. I'm gonna kick my legs up for a little while. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. It's all come to this, you guys. I think this is it. I think this might be it. I have a feeling this is gonna be a very long trial, though. Judging by how long the investigation period was, I just kind of think, you know, it might be a bit of a doozy, this one. We might be having a bit of a doozy. But that won't stop us. We shall power through. We must. Let me just clear these requests. Alright. Whew. It lets me look at the stuff when we're in there, so I'll just do that. Because I always save beforehand because I forget that it has you save anyway. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? That's a joke, right? Yeah, for now at least. You liar. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya. Byakuya? Oh, stop treating me like this. They arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hello? Hina? Hello? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first-class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Strong, silent master is so wonderful! So cool, so hot! My loins are ablaze!
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my scissor-sharp scissors, yeah, okay. In hand, I'll stab them and gouge them and shiv the master of evil! But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh. There she goes. Where am I?
whew,
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Kyoko. Oh my god, I'm freaking in love with her. I love her. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. Hold on, I forgot to put my gloves back on. My little hands. They're getting all cold. They're getting chilly. Well, I probably won't need them in a bit because I'll be sweating due to stress. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
You're feeling white? Okay. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. Okay.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Okay. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. What do you think you got on me? With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Hello? Y'all really ain't gonna say nothing? Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. Maybe did they go to look at the photo and because he wasn't in it, maybe that's why? At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Ah! God, that smile, that smirk. Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up! You know what? I'm like paranoid. I'm gonna save anyway. I'm too paranoid. I'm just gonna do it anyway. I don't care. Okay. Ah, bonk! Bonk! Hi, Voxel. Thank you for the bonk and the lurk. Alright. Started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward the gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. This is fine. Without warning, it began to descend. Everything's gonna be fine, you guys. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Okay, Makoto, we get it. It's deep. We get it. God. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Makoto, you're having a moment, huh? Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the... Oh my god, suddenly I can't speak. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. Deep thoughts, very deep. I mean, truly. I slowly opened my eyes. As always. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yahoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage. The always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin. Okay. Yep. Okay, we'll save over what I just did. Yep. Alright, you guys. Review time. Okay. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. We already know all this. But so, okay. So did we determine... So they weren't killed by the blunt force trauma. That was another thing to throw us off? And it actually has something to do with their old scars? Potentially? Probably doesn't matter too much. The control room. The Monokuma room in the data center opened to reveal a small room used to command Monokuma. This is where the mastermind had been issuing commands to the Ursine robot. Tarp. That played a part in the murder. It's from the biolab. According to the headmaster's report, Mukoto did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. Blah, blah, blah. Kyoko has confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics. The phrase "the ultimate despair" doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. Right? Wait. I'm sorry. I'm thinking. Hold on. I'm just thinking. The cogs are turning. Right? Interesting. I just find it interesting. I mean, maybe this is nothing. But I just find it interesting that talking about this being like the group of like-minded people, the ultimate despair, I find it interesting that it shows 5 silhouettes. And if you include me, there's 6 of us. But maybe that's nothing. Maybe that's nothing. But like, what if they were all working together? Okay. 1 year ago, that group brought about the single worst event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people to ever live. Hidden room present. Had Mr. Headmaster in it. And a photo of them together. The emergency handbook. A book was found in a locker on the 2nd floor of the dorms. Yasuhiro's name was written on the inside, and it has notes for a number of different classes. The pocketbook was found in a locker on the 2nd floor of the dorms, and based on what was written inside, it's believed to be Kyoko's. There's some kind of message scrawled on the last page of the pocketbook. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Biolab on the 5th floor seems to have been repurposed as a morgue. Corpse fridge has been installed in the biolab. It seems that a blue light comes on to indicate a slot is occupied. The number of blue lights counting the slot with Mukoto's body inside comes to a total of 9. Also with this, doesn't that mean we're 1 body short in the morgue? And Mukoto's body is in there. Right? I'm mathing correctly, right? Because there's 16 total students. 6 of us left, including me. So there should be 10 bodies in there, not 9. And since Mukoto's body is in there, because like it'd be one thing if it's like, okay, there's 9 bodies, but Mukoto's the one that's not in there. But Mukoto's body is in there. We know that. So doesn't that mean? Oh wait, maybe that's because of Mondo. Maybe that's because of Mondo. Maybe that's what it is. For a second, I thought we were having a like Agatha Christie like, and then there were none moment. Maybe it's because of Mondo, huh? You was turned into butter. Okay, well still, something to keep in mind, I suppose. The photo depicts all of Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noting is that Mukoto is pictured while Makoto is not. Could that mean all the others are working together somehow? It would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share certain fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. Toko attests that both the stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after death. Okay, yeah. The DVD Kyoko found contained interviews between the headmaster and all the Hope's Peak students. Makoto, however, had no memory of such an interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through. Oh, and that's it. Okay, alright. No biggie. No worries. And I don't think I can set any additional skills because it's not like we got further points, right? So let's just go. Here we go.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Okay.
So listen up.
Okay.
If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school,
there's so much.
You guys win. But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Ugh.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
But if it's Monokuma, it's not actually killing the person controlling it.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh boy. Photo places to check Headmaster's ebook.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Like
I
group
have
photo?
evidence, so I know I'm right.
Okay.
Hey, you stole my line.
Here we go again.
You're all out to get me.
Yep.
I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
We're all just hella paranoid.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Wait, have I not gotten anything to shoot at yet?
Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that
Oh my
kind
God.
of evidence?
Oh my god.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. They gave that one to me.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but
Oh?
mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Oh.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Look at Makoto's face. Just like Hifumi's me. Oh my god. Huh. Oh my god, look at Kyoko. She's so cute. She's so freaking cute. I figured as much. In which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Look at Byakuya and Toko! Look at her! Interesting. Oh my god, Kyoko's so freaking pretty. I love her so much.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my
I feel like this is
picture.
gonna break me, Otto.
You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the photos. And that person is...
I
the one
got
who
it!
got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh yeah, let's see it. I want to see another pic of Kyoko. Oh my god, look at her. Wait,
In
I didn't
other
get to
words,
look that long.
Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out,
I didn't get to look
huh?
at everyone. I just looked at Kyoko and Sayaka.
Yeah, I thought that must
I'm
be
gonna have to
it.
find that picture later.
But how was that a hint?
You know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at
Listen,
me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Oh my god, Junko! Oh my god, Sakura! Oh my god, Hifumi! Oh my god, everybody! Wow. Look at him. Look at Mondo! Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. I know, Otto! My god! Something... Group photo has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your
Can you
handbook.
just forget
Oh.
about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously
God,
fake
Hiro,
photo.
shut up.
I'm still pissed about that.
Shut up!
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Good God. He's so dramatic this trial. Oh, okay. Oh. Amnesia? Oh, let's go. Where's the S? Give me an S. Stop blocking my S. Let's go.
Now I understand.
We all got
But let's say
amnesia.
that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That
The
could
only reason
explain
we
it,
didn't
couldn't it?
notice because it was like in a more subtle way. It's only Kyoko the one where it's like obvious, but she has a totally logical reason for why she has like the more, like everything was wiped because of her ability.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
simple.
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Well, if Kyoko's memory could be messed with,
Yeah.
everybody's
We
could.
all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those pictures. There is? Prove the amnesia. Ooh, the interview DVD, probably, right? We're gonna assume they don't remember the DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
I think.
Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Only that, right?
The
Oh,
idea
fuck.
that we all lost
too
our
slow.
memories.
Is totally stupid. Obviously.
It's interesting because compared to the other trials, it's like only giving me one thing to work with, which I mean is good and fine and everything. It's less
You're
stressful.
saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this
Why are they
turn
making
into
it so
some kind
easy
of
on me?
sci-fi fantasy?
When's it gonna go hard mode? I'm
Promise you,
scared.
I haven't lost
I
my
don't trust
memory.
this game.
Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Ooh, oh god, that was close.
No, that's wrong.
I almost hit that purple one.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Oh my god.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's
Have
Peak
some more
Academy
cereal.
headmaster.
While we listen to the tea.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
you lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember.
Then what's it about?
You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
You know, what is your alternative?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Living, breathing amnesia.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
I want to know, like, why that's even being asked.
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually,
So much mystery.
we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
Were they, like, in a trance, or did they really actually willingly do that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane. How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Rude.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
Oh, it doesn't?
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Okay, chill.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
What was that? Wasn't the motive just to get out?
It sure does.
And like protect their family or whatever because they showed the videos? Or protect whatever was important to them?
But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. I literally have no idea. I have no freaking idea. Monaco control room, Mukuro Ikusaba's profile, headmaster's e-handbook.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
That's
Exactly.
a mood.
You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Okay. Oh, it's probably the data room, right? SJ Fishman48, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I bet it's the control room, right? Okay,
So who did it? Who killed her?
I think so.
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Olive, thank you so much for the
Be here
raid.
somewhere.
Hold up, I gotta focus.
What makes you so sure?
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Hi, Olive. Hello, everyone. Welcome,
Does
welcome.
make me so sure.
Thank you so much for the raid.
You're just making stuff up.
Thank you so much.
There's no way the mastermind is here.
Okay, hold up.
The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Woo! Okay.
No, that's wrong.
All right. All right, hold up. Let me get your shout out.
There's no question
God.
that the
How was
mastermind
your
is
stream,
somewhere within the
Olive?
school.
How was your stream? What were you up to? What did you get up to? Boink. There we go. Where's the preview? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the preview? The lovely Olive! You were just chatting? What were you chatting about? The cursed meatball? How was your stream? How was your stream? Ah, the drawing stream! Ooh, how did that go? How was it? What did you draw?
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yeah.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time.
I'm still sus about Hiro because we couldn't find him earlier, and that was when supposedly someone would have had to have been in the hatch.
So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school
Drew a lot of
all
stuff?
along.
That sounds awesome. I'll have to go check out the VOD. Most of it ended up being Lena art. A wonderful subject. A gorgeous subject. That's awesome. That sounds so much fun. I wish I could have been there. I've been investigating murder.
There can't be any doubt.
I think so.
In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
Yeah.
What? Why?
It has to be.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Sure, I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
Well, no, the 16th student is Mukuro.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
Ooh, good hot or evil hot? Yeah, they have to be hot either way, for sure, for sure. Evil hot. Evil hot! How they managed to survive all this.
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Yeah, that makes you totally... Alright, Hero's not the mastermind, everyone! Roll credits! Hero's not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
Jesus!
What? Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it!
Oh my
the
God.
only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Monokuma, shut up!
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
You know what, I agree with Byakuya this time.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
A lot.
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
I don't know.
If you want something
gotta
to
be
talk about,
something.
I think there might be
Well,
one thing.
we need to determine how the hell they were
We
killed.
haven't fully established what
Yeah,
Mukuro's
exactly.
fatal injury was.
Exactly, baby! Ugh, I love Kyoko.
Huh?
We're so on the
But
same
I
wavelength.
thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Uh-huh. Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been, the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days
It
old.
made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's
possible.
true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days
and
old.
I get it because the stuff in the morgue could have been used to like preserve her so she didn't start like deteriorating right away. I think is part of what they're getting at here.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know
Isn't
that?
it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means...
No, but her
know.
profile said
You're wrong.
she didn't have any scars, I think.
She denied me.
Oh.
Before I could even say anything.
Stop giggling like that. Stop! Stop! Toko!
Come on.
Bad!
I mean, you think I'm...
Toko! Bad! Stop!
I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Group photo interview, profile, headmaster's book. It's gotta be the profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles.
Let her have her
So,
moment.
when you think about it, obviously, she got all of those
Oh
wounds in
my
battle.
god!
Are you finished?
Jesus fucking Christ, how am I supposed to
You
shoot
didn't
that?
deny me this time, Z-Wimsy.
How am I supposed to shoot
You made
that?
me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't
Oh my
anything cute about
god!
it.
Oh my god! She got some propeller-looking fucking words. Oh good god!
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all of those wounds.
Woo! Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Thank God. Thank God.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
That's right.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Oh my god. Let her have her moment. She might need towels.
Anyway,
yeah, I think so.
So we can be sure that
She needs a
Mukuro
lot of
suffered
things.
all those
For
wounds
one,
after
therapy.
coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
It doesn't describe what kind
As
of
a matter
wounds
of
she
fact,
had, though. I
it's
wonder
hard to imagine
what
any other
they were
possibility.
like.
When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
So what are they? Like scratches? Those titties.
But if that's what
Okay.
killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you
right.
said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
But we know that the person that killed her had the jacket and stuff, so that is just whoever the killer is, right?
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. The mastermind?
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Alright, Monokuma.
What are
Calm
you
down.
laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening.
Oh?
I think I'm gonna jump in.
Oh, good.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
What?
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
What do you mean you think?
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker. Which hand was it on, though? I think it was on the hand that we can see clearly. I think it was her right hand. It should be obvious. I think it's her right hand, right? Because if we remember how she was laying down, that's in the room. That's where she... Monokuma File 5?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
I think it's the right.
Maybe the right foot.
Oh my god.
Or perhaps the left foot.
I'm pretty sure it's the right
or
hand.
Could it be the hips?
Her hips don't lie. Her most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. That tattoo was in a certain easy to spot area. I'm pretty sure it's the right hand.
You never saw their face,
I hope I'm right.
So you can't have any idea
I think it has to be
under that mask.
Based on when we found the body.
I'm telling you now,
it was
Oh god.
Mukuro
Oh god.
No, that's wrong.
Woo! That's narrow. I didn't expect that one to jump right in front of it.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Hell yeah, she did.
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person
Oh yeah,
behind
they don't
the
have the
mask
nails
was Mukuro.
either. I just realized they don't have the nails either. They would have the nails.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Also, okay, here's my question. If the mastermind is among them, how are they controlling Monokuma during this trial? Like, how does that work?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
I never thought about that until just now. How does that...
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Is she gonna show her hands?
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, she taken off her gloves, isn't she? Ooh. Coco was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned
Awful,
skin.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I
Ouch!
thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Coco seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Yeah, I'd say they do.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no
love her
doubt
too.
that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
I love her so much.
This is just awful!
Monaco's like, this sucks.
On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Fuck you, Monokuma.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet.
You will be.
Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
Byakuya Togami, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Are you sweating? Are you nervous? Are you trying to protect your booty? We're all in the hot seat right now. Hi, how are you? You're having a good day. Thanks for stopping by the stream.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Byakuya Togami Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right?
This poor girl, though, if you think about it, okay, she died from whatever that has to do with the scars, okay? We still don't really know what exactly that was. Then she got hit in the head after she was dead. Then she got stabbed after she was dead. And then she got blown up after she was dead. That is just awful. Like, my God.
Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
We know where. There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored.
I got it!
The biolab.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue.
Well, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you.
So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
And that's
you're
why the
also
tarp
saying the body was moved from the
in the
biolab
shed
to the garden.
Of the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof that shows the body was carried from the lab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. The tarp! Oh my god, we're killing it. We're absolutely
slaying. What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is...
I feel like the answers for this one are a lot easier, though.
The tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Sharp eyes, baby.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
I'm just a seasoned Dangan veteran. Well, man, you should have seen the last trial. I was struggling. On Thursday, I was struggling, y'all.
This proves that the tarp
So
originally came from the biolab. In
But
fact,
I'll take it. I'll
there's
take
a whole
it. Yeah.
stack of tarps
Thank you.
just like it in there.
I am a pro.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess.
Oh, Monica was sweating.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
I like seeing Monokuma get worked up. Like, and not in the angry way, but in the, like, nervous way.
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the
That
biolab,
smirk.
you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Wait, am I right? About the missing body thing?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab. Would you be talking about?
I can't hear you.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Oh my god. I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
Hey, don't distract me.
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Oh god, what?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Monokuma's just trying to distract us.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom,
He's
your
trying to throw us
dad,
off course.
Your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Yeah, shut up, Monokuma!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Wait!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Oh god.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof! Are you sure about this? Proof!
I'm running out of bullets!
Are you sure about this?
Oh god.
I'm not
Woo!
listening!
Oh! Wait, is that wrong? Is that the wrong one? Oh shit! Shit, it's the wrong one, isn't it? Was there more than one option?
Are you sure about this?
I thought it was gonna be like last time.
I'm not listening!
The lights.
This should prove it.
My bad. I thought it was doing a thing where you'd have to like hit it multiple times.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about
Oh,
is...
okay.
The
We did it.
lights.
What are you talking about? What
Phew.
about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a Moore.
I'm just glad with the rhythm game lately it hasn't been doing that thing where you can't see the beat, because that's the hard part. That's the part that makes me fail it 5 times before I finally get it. So that wasn't that bad.
And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
Zivvy, thank you so much for the raid! Hello! How are you doing? How was your stream? Hold on, let me get you a shout out. Let me get you a little shout out. Yoink. What were you playing? Geometry Dash? Oh, so you're smart. So you're smart. So you big brain. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I am Minty, and I am solving a murder. How's it going? How's it going?
That's where everyone who's died is
Everybody,
stored.
do check Zivy out.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. How is Geometry Dash? What is that like? Is that actually like the big brain, the math? It's going good. It's going good. We are in the final stretch of the game. Trying really hard to finish it tonight. Oh, it's a rhythm game. I see, I see. I see. I'm quite bad at rhythm games, but I do enjoy them. I've never heard of that one, though. But that sounds awesome. So does that
But
mean...
I counted up the number of blue lights that were on.
So does that mean
including the
Mondo
one
Butter...
Mukuro was in.
Mondo Butter is in one of them?
And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
My lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it!
10.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Bum.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
I mean, you could still keep Mondo Butter in the fridge. That's where it needs to be, actually, right? Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Chihiro! I'm never gonna stop missing Chihiro. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Hifumi was seventh. Disrespecting the dead? I would never. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. So does that, does that mean this...
10 people in all?
Does that mean this really is a, like, Agatha Christie moment here? This is literally an and then there were none moment we're having? Could one of them possibly stage their death? But the ones with the executions, we saw that. I feel like those couldn't be staged. I feel like it couldn't be Leon. I feel like it couldn't be Celeste. Mondo. Anybody where we, like, watch them die, right? But if that's true, if it's someone who was, like, murdered... Sayaka I could see, maybe. But, like, Leon still attacked her and, like, admitted to attacking her. So, I feel like that would have to be they're in on it together or something. Because otherwise she would actually be dead. Like, how do you fake that without it being, like, at least 2 people working together, right?
That's right. Any other number should make
but
you
then one of them
immediately
still
suspicious.
ends up dead because there's 9 bodies, not 10. So, like, the person they worked with would be dead instead of them? Like, or something? I don't know. Oh, God, I don't know. This is hurting my head.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Yeah.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
What does that mean?
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
She's smirking, but I don't know what her point is still.
I'm completely lost.
Yeah, me too, Hina.
How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? The mastermind destroyed a body. The same person was killed twice? Well, it's gotta be one. But we don't think the mastermind destroyed a body. We just...
I got it! What about if the same person was killed
Okay,
twice?
hold on. My brain hurts. I didn't expect that to be right. How would that even work?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered.
How?
And then murdered again.
What does that mean?
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
So it's like okay, but here's the thing. So I was gonna say, okay, so it's like someone got killed, and then they continued as the other person. But you would notice they don't look the same. How is that even possible? Unless... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Unless... What if it is Sayaka? Right? Okay, because hold on. If it's Sayaka, it makes sense because she got killed first, which makes people think she's gone, so, you know, there's like a whole thing there. Right? And, oh my god, hold up. And so she gets killed off first, right? And then is like running around playing, like, controlling things, right? What if Sayaka and Mukudo are the same person? Because they're the only people that look kind of alike. Like, kind of alike. They both have, like, the black hair and, like, a kind of similar face. I don't know about the eye color, though. I can't remember about the eye color. But the timing of when Sayaka died, that would make sense. And the fact that Mukudo walked around with a mask, we think, right? And the fact that there was the explosion. That made her face completely beyond recognition. Because if they had left it, maybe that's why they blew it up. Because if they left her face, like, where they could recognize her, they might be able to tell that it's her. Am I just cracked out now, or am I on to something? I can't tell if I'm like cracked out or if I'm on to something. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, she couldn't have actually died. 1, from being stabbed, and then 2, from Mukudo's, like, wounds and stuff.
Victory screech!
Well, Sayaka was stabbed in the abdomen, and so was Mukudo. Definitely the white powder. Thank you for the video silver. Yeah, maybe I'm just cracked. I don't know. But I didn't even think about that. They were both stabbed in the abdomen. I mean, I still would explain how Sayaka could get stabbed and then, like, live, right? That doesn't, I don't know how that's possible. All I'm saying is, out of anybody who could be, like, killed and then killed again, I feel like that's the only one that I can, right now, like, from what I can think of, that's the only thing I can make sense of, because they're the only people that look, like, remotely similar to each other. Yes. After death. So the stabbing and the head trauma aren't what killed Mukuro. But it happened after the fact. God, I don't know. My head is like spinning.
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on!
Oh wait, no. Okay, maybe the thing is that they really were killed then, but then the body was used. The body was stored, preserved, and then used again. So it still could be like those two, but Mukuro was never like alive, right?
Besides,
I don't know.
who
God,
could
I
that
don't
someone
know.
else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Bodily injuries?
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. My brain is like in hyperdrive. Oh god.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Junko?
Leon Kuwata?
Is it gonna list them all?
Chihiro
Oh god.
Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Mukuro died from the wounds she had all over her body. Wait. She had a bunch of, like, gashes all over her body, right? That has to be Junko. Cause she was what's the word? She was skewered with all the thingies, right? It has to be Junko, right? She had like little stabby looking scars all over her body, Mukuro did. And that's how Junko died. I think it has to be Junko.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
I think it has to be her.
Leon Kuwata?
If it's not her, it has to be Sayaka.
Fujisaki? Mondo Owada?
But if you're considering...
Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada?
But if you're considering all the marks all over her body, Junko's the only one that makes sense.
Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
No, that's wrong. Junko.
But does this mean that they're involved, or just that her body was used to throw people off?
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
I think the body was just being used, right? Not that Junko was involved, but just that her body was being used.
What do you mean?
To throw people off?
Well,
yeah.
Remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
Huh.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
But they also make Mukuro sound like a real person, so I just don't understand. I'm so confused. Does that mean Mukuro, the real Mukuro, is still alive? Like, and Junko didn't have that tattoo on her hand. She did have the nails, though. Oh my god, look! She's got the red nails. At least I don't think she had the tattoo on her hand.
Her body was kept in the biolab for however long.
I feel like we would have remembered
dragged
that.
Out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
So that has to mean Mukuro is still alive and hiding around. And does that... okay... so does that mean Mukuro wouldn't have the thing on her hand? Which means that could have been the person that tried to attack us in our bed?
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
God.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
I mean, Junko has to be dead, like, without a doubt, right?
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
So would she have, like...
so Mukuro is still alive.
Would she have...
gotta be.
Would she have given Junko the tattoo all to, like, fit this ruse?
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive. The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? I mean, how it can't be Junko. No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still... But how? But Junko's definitely dead. Oh my god. Mukuro's fatal injury. Monokuma File 5. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Oh god. Hold up.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Oh god, I'm so confused. Wait, I need to watch it again. I missed the first ones because I was looking through the bullets. For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
I think it's the profile.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her.
Because the profile,
the mastermind's true identity is
shit.
Mukuro.
The profile.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Proves that it is her because of the tattoo. I think that's what we're supposed to do. God, I'm so confused
The
though.
body we found in the garden.
I'm so confused.
It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's
That was
wrong.
right.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
But then I don't understand with...
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her record.
But we literally watched Junko die.
Right, Kyoko?
There's no way that couldn't have killed her, right?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97
Oh,
pounds.
right. That's
Her
right.
vitals were 31,
'Cause of
21,
the-
32.
The measurements
Everything
and
in
stuff.
her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that makes sense, but then
Mukuro's not the mastermind.
the
Then
Junko part doesn't make
who's
sense.
actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. Though, I guess, hold on. If it's Junko, then that means she's the one that, like, met with Monokuma and they're obviously in on it together. So I guess it's possible that they could have staged her death. I don't know how they would have done it. Like, I don't know how they would have made it look like she was being impaled by all those things and then not actually have been impaled by them. But I guess it makes sense at least with... It's gotta be Junko.
Here's
Right?
my answer.
She's alive?
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
How?
Are you sure about that?
How?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
How would they stage that?
But we saw her get impaled. She died
Exactly.
right before our very eyes.
Exactly.
If Junko were still alive, the
ultimate
death we saw
magician.
would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Oh my god, look, even the look at the shoes. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So does that mean Mukuro was pretending to be Junko? And then the real Junko is somewhere else?
So, the idea that she's still alive.
I feel like that's the only...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
I mean, we thought of it from the way of Junko being the replacement for Mukuro, so who's to say Mukuro couldn't have been the replacement for Junko? Right?
Too bad, too bad.
I don't know how they would have gotten Mukuro to act like Junko though. Maybe similar to Sakura, where they were like
This case
threatening
hasn't been
her?
decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
I don't know. Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
And that makes sense for the marks on Mukuro's body. If Mukuro was actually who we thought was Junko, that's why she would have those marks. And then that's also why it would be her body when the real, like, Mukuro was killed slash, you know, made to look like she was killed. I don't think we've ever known the real Junko. I think that's...
Both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
I feel like that's gotta be it. We've never known the real Junko. Or at least, that wasn't her when she was killed. At the very least. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Oh, okay. Replaced? Replaced. Yeah, buddy!
Now I understand!
Now I understand!
That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place! Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba!
Wow, he said that so aggressively!
And that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Yeah, that's just the thing I don't get. Or even why Mukuro would do that. That's the part of it I don't get.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
That's it
Good
for sure.
point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
I think we've maybe never even met the real Junko. I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense. I still don't know how they would have gotten Mukuro to pretend to be Junko that whole time. But I feel like the only thing that makes sense is for Mukuro to not... for Junko to always have been Mukuro. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched after her death, switched at the moment of death. I feel like it switched at the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
So all we need to figure out is why.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched...
And that's also why it makes sense that it was set up that someone among us didn't kill Mukuro, and Monokuma knew that, and he was just trying to frame and stuff.
Then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
I just still don't understand why
After all,
or how.
the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we
Well, that
first
changes
met,
everything.
none of us knew who anyone else was.
Yeah, that's true. We wouldn't be able to like refute
so
it.
Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko.
The only other thing I don't get though is that Junko's a model and like on magazines and stuff, so it's not like she could just like lie about her name and people don't know. Like literally one of her magazines is in the laundry room. I specifically remember that.
and we never would have known the difference.
So Mukuro would also have had to make herself look like Junko.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
She have like one glove?
Junko
Oh, no.
never had any tattoo like that, did she?
Maybe makeup? Probably just
She could
makeup?
have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Yeah.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
God, I never
They
even
were
thought
the
that much
same
into the
fake red nails
fingernails.
she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
I thought Mukuro just liked having claws, man.
Correct.
It's
Even
been
if
so
there
long
was no
since we saw
tattoo on her
Junko,
hand,
too.
I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
And they're a group.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying
Monokuma.
anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
Yeah!
I tried to protect her identity. When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. Doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. I have? Tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. First was during... The first was during our latest investigation. Would it be this? Did we get to see Junko? I thought it said we saw everyone.
I got it!
Ooh, let's go!
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster...
Did we not get to see Junko's?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video.
I guess we didn't get
And
to
the
see them
reason
all.
you did that
And we just assumed?
is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
Uh-oh. No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've gotta reveal that. One other piece of evidence? Oh, hold up. I think I know.
Are you sure about this?
I don't know.
What are you even talking about?
Oh god.
What? What do you want?
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
That's impossible!
Hold on. Group photo! Group photo! Group photo! Go!
This should prove it.
Because Junko's face was covered up! Remember, I even commented on it! I forget who it was, but
The
somebody's...
video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up.
somebody's arm was
You did the
blocking
same
Junko's
thing with
face!
this group photo.
In our group photo. I forget who it was.
Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while
Was
ago.
it Taka?
When we were all comparing the photos we
I think it was Taka.
In all the photos, there's a certain similarity.
Is Junko's face
an
always
unusual
covered?
circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. Yeah! Wait, where's she now? It is! It's Junko's face!
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Oh my god.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think?
Yeah.
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words,
She
at
must
that
have like a
point,
different eye
the
color
two
or
of them
something.
hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
Right? I feel like she must just have like different eye color or something.
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true.
Let's go.
Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko...
Which also makes sense why we all would have had to have a certain like amount of our memories wiped, because otherwise we would know this just based on our memories of like our classmates, right?
is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room
Well,
for
why
debate.
would Junko do
You don't
this?
have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything right now.
Oh, I will? Ooh, are we doing the manga? Okay. Hold up. What was the identity of the ultimate fashionista who I met in the main hall? Is it this one? Or is there a different picture of her? Oh, I guess it's gonna have to be that one. Where did the mastermind keep Mukuro's body? Mastermind attacked me with something. What was it? Just the knife, right? When the mastermind attacked me, who was it that stopped them? Kyoko? But which one? Maybe this one? After their surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. I guess that's what that is. What did the mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? Put it... Wait. What was the condition of the dead body when we found it in the garden? Couldn't identify the mysterious body because it got blown up. Okay, is that everything? This Junko, she gets stabbed in, but it's not really her. Abada-bada. Amanabda. I hope these two are the right order.
Here's exactly
I think that's
what
it.
happened.
I think we got it.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place.
So does that just mean they were working together, but then Junko double-crossed her by getting her killed? But also... But Mukuro, like, incited Monokuma's anger and got herself killed. She had to have known that would happen.
And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
God, this is so confusing.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind...
Like, I'm starting to understand the how, but not the why.
Junko and Oshima.
I don't understand the why at all right now.
Her body was kept in the biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab,
I know, I'm so
using the tarp to
confused.
carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko.
It's
who
so
proved to be
convoluted.
One big thorn in her side.
I just don't get the why. Like, why all of this? Why would Mukuro
she
do that?
wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive.
Like, why
and
would...
hiding somewhere inside the school.
Why would Mukuro pretend to be Junko is question one. Question two is, why would Junko do all of this in the first place?
So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Those are my two main questions.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
I just noticed the mask.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body.
The mask has the red thing that Monokuma has on the dark side of his face. I never noticed that.
This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same.
And that's why the shoes and stuff are the same and everything. Like the nails, the shoes, all of it.
She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
God.
The real Junko and Oshima.
If you asked me at the beginning of this game who I thought the mastermind was, Junko is like one of the last people I would have picked. Like, what?
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Who would I have picked? I don't know, but I just feel like I never never gave Junko a second thought, you know what I mean? Because of like how she died and stuff. Like compared to other people, I just never gave it a second thought. I probably would have picked Kyoko, because I thought Kyoko was kind of sus since the very beginning, but then we come to find out the reason why she's sus, you know, it makes sense. But I probably would have picked Kyoko or Byakuya in the beginning. Just based on, like, how they acted. You know, like how they act.
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Oh god. Oh god, what now?
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
Yeah, kind of.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
What else? We gotta know what. I wanna know why. You're right, I wanna know why. I need my questions answered. I think she does have different eyes though, right? Hers are blue. I think Mukuro's was more like gray.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What? And yeah, the no freckles. What? Did she always have those Monokuma, like, things in her hair? Did she always have those? I think she did, didn't she? Oh my god, they make it, like, so obvious! But not! What is with her voice?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
Oh no, she's hot!
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
The voice does not match the look at all.
Have you made your choice?
I'm
Will
so
you serve
off-put.
under us?
No.
Oh, did you
I don't
think I
think
was being
so.
serious? Sorry.
Oh
I
god.
was just messing with
Thank
you.
god, thank god. I was like, that voice does not match. Oh, you mean like this, Silva?
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been
She
set
sounds
free.
so bored.
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory.
She sounds so fucking
or
bored.
like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Yeah, I can tell. You sound bored right now.
Your face.
Which is incredible, because this should be like a pretty exciting time for you.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. First day in the main hall before arriving at school. Headmaster's room? Before arriving at school?
I got it! That's right!
Couldn't have been the
It
main
was
hall,
before
because
I
that
ever
was
came to this
Mukuro.
school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
The magazine! See, I said! What'd I say? What'd I say?
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. She didn't have the Monokuma things in her hair.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
Her hair looks like so crispy.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same.
Minty
Because
memory
she was
isn't
a
as bad as she
different
says it
person all
is.
along.
Well, when I see a pretty lady, Silver. When I see a pretty lady. Well, and it makes sense too, you know, since she was like a model, like a super famous model.
She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
What?
Twins?
Wait.
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
Well, I guess that would make sense why you killed your own sister? Hold on. There's so much to unpack with this information. One, you killed your own sister because she didn't play you well enough. What was my second question? I forgot the second point I was gonna make.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
Oh, what I was gonna say is that would make sense why Mukuro would work with Junko, right? They're sisters. So it makes sense why she would agree, right? She killed her own sister. What the heck?
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Oh my god! Chill out!
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Whoa!
Oh my
She's a totally
god!
different person now!
Oh my god!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
This voice actress she is going. She put her whole voice actress-y into it, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Mint fucking Ferrari. What the fuck? Oh my god.
You're twins.
What is
Why do you
happening?
have different last names. Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
God.
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
I'm sorry.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Oh my god, what's happening?
If she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Why'd she switch up so fast? She looks cute though. Look at her. Aw. She looks great.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that.
Oh my god, my brain. Also, Sayure Bahia? Is that how you say your name? How do you say your name? But welcome. I'm so sorry. I feel like I butchered that to hell. Hopefully not, but I think I might have.
But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally,
Can I call you Sai?
she turned
Okay,
out to be
okay.
the
Thank
letdown
you.
of the family.
Thank you. Oh god.
Leaving me
I'm
behind
sweating.
to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
How are you doing today, Sai? I'm going through it. Oh, good god. Okay. Okay, this is
So,
fine.
I decided to play the role of director.
This is
and
fine.
have her join the rest of you in your school life.
Okay.
I could have let her work alongside me.
Why all
but
the
she would have been
slaughtering,
useless
though?
to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem.
Damn, they're like, you think about it though, they're twins and they're both ultimates in their own right. Damn. They had so much potential and one got killed by her sister and the other is a psychopath. The ultimate psychopath.
She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
Jesus! Jesus, you know what? This kind of makes more sense though, just to say this, because I know I've seen so many people love Junko, and I always wondered why, not because I don't like Junko, like I do, but I always just thought it was interesting because as far as I knew until now, she's such a small part of the game. It makes a lot more sense now why Junko is so popular. She is the ultimate crazy hot. That's true. That's true. And she switches up, and each one, it's great. It's good. Well, the British one was a little weird, but the others have been good. But yeah, it makes a lot more sense now why...
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
Why people seem to love Junko so much. Because I always just thought, I was like, well, I mean, yeah, she's super cute and stuff. She's great. But she's like hardly in the game. I was wrong.
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That's cruel, man.
Can't be your only reason, can
Holy.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh my god.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yeah. No wonder she made that frickin' face. Oh my god, that's so sad.
So, you figured it out?
That's so sad. Imagine her last moments.
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Oh my god.
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
11, Wicked Bitch of the West. 11, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. A posture check? Okay, hold on. Let me like pop my back. We've been here for a hot minute, y'all. Okay. All right.
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
I don't know. She kind of looked like she wasn't really too happy about dying when it happened, but okay. Tears of despair, truly.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Bruh.
That's not true at all.
Oh my god!
We were twins. How could I not be sad?
Wait, she got mushrooms coming out of her head! Oh, thank you so much. What can I call you? Is Wicked okay, or what do you go by? Well, thank you so much. Yes, this is my first time playing Danganronpa, and my mind is spinning. I just don't know what's going on anymore.
That's why it gets me so excited.
Stop! Don't you start acting like Toko.
Huh?
Don't.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
You
It's like
are unhinged.
super despair. No, more than that. Super despair.
I'd say.
It just feels so good.
Hello?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Hex is what you go by? Okay. Got it. No problem.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have
Yeah.
felt that despair.
I'd say so.
After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
Oh my god.
I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of
Abnormality.
Turning your own despair into
You know what,
some kind
Byakuya,
of
go
fetish.
in.
Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
Yeah, it is.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
God.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Sai, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Kind of on brand with the witch thing since Hex is a curse. Yes, it makes sense. I'll try my best to remember. I think I got it. I'm pretty sure I got it. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. This is my first time playing any Danganronpa game. First playthrough. We have been going in completely blind, and I still honestly don't know what's gonna happen. I forgot she was called Jill in the games, but yeah. You know what? I kind of like Genocide Jill though.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one?
Killer.
Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Okay.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Yeah.
And then we'll have our victory.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Me too, bitch. Me too.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
I love her too, but I call her Genocider Show since that's what she's called in the anime. Oh, I see. I did not know that. I'm excited. I really want to watch the anime now. I really want to watch it. But I have a question actually about the anime. Is it only for the first game? Will it spoil other games? Or like, can I watch it after finishing this? You know?
when the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance day exams.
Dakota saying damn straight was like hearing a little kid swear for the first time. All of you know, that's what you're saying. He looks like, he acts like you expect him to be looking around before he curses. He just does it all carefully. Melisita88, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. You can watch it for sure. Only this game, at least, for the first anime. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, because I really want to watch it.
No fair!
I know people really like it.
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. The motives?
I got it!
Ayo!
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask.
It's such an interesting
I apologize
pose
from
she's
the bottom
striking
of my
there.
heart for my bad manners.
Quite the pose. There's, I think, 2 other animes that spoil the second game, and Despair Girls just a bit. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So then, let me ask you another question.
So I'm assuming it's like the first original anime that is the safe one? Question mark?
Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. My DVD was footage of my family. Yeah, and like Sayaka, it was her idol friends or group mates or whatever. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was human connections.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Word of advice, play Despair Girls before the second game, and yeah, if you have Hulu, it's the only one on there. Oh, okay. Is Despair Girls like a separate, like, shorter game? Is it really long? I know I've heard of the Despair Girls one, but what is it? Don't do Despair Girls after? What do I do?
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family.
Can't
For
with how
example,
bored she sounds.
Your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
Hi Jay, okay. While chronologically Despair Girls is before second game, it's better to play it after the second game. Okay, I see. Like the story comes before the second game, but does it kind of spoil the second game?
You're the one that did it!
Despair Girls, I think personally is smarter to play before since it takes place before the second game, though if you play it after, definitely don't start the third game till Despair Girls. Okay, I gotcha.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay!
Oh,
Time for the next question!
Switched up!
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Which one was that? That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to... Oh, they're secrets. Really the past, right?
I got it! It was our past, right?
It's kind of long, though it's a bit differently styled, like the play style. I'm assuming that's style, right? Yeah, but I think it will ruin your experience a bit, like you will know a bunch of stuff you aren't... Ah, okay, I see what you mean. I gotcha.
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the...
That was the money one, right? Yeah, because her castle. Oh my god.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
I see. I'll have to look into it because I don't really know anything about Despair Girls. I know I've heard of it, but I never even like looked it up. But yeah, I feel you. I'm very smooth brain. I struggle through these games, but you know, that's okay.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah,
I don't mind struggling, I guess. Some people like to watch me panic for some reason.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
It sure did.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Sweet cheeks?
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
So like to protect all of us. So the theme of the motive of the fourth case was betrayal, probably, right?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the Seed of Despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the Seed of Despair also needs nourishment.
Does it though?
And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the Seed of Despair is closely tied to your own memories.
Okay.
How so?
I don't know what you mean.
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
I still want to know, like, what was the tragedy and stuff, too. We don't even know that.
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Well, I don't think it's exactly that. I think it might also have to do with the fact that you made it where we were all gonna kill each other. You know? I think that might have been a little bit more of a push.
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
You wouldn't want to leave if you were in a place that's forcing you to kill each other. At least not as much.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Oh, this is crazy, man. This shit crazy. Demon Venom Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
A most troubling thought, isn't it?
It sure
but
is.
It's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Okay. Can I really?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there?
Yeah.
Ooh, I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame!
Okay.
Behold, the world beyond the school walls!
Are we like in the basement though?
This is the outside world you've
Are we,
all
like-
been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Y'all remember when we were in the elevator and Makoto was like, we're going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Maybe on the screen, huh? Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh my. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. Yes. Okay. That's something special. That sure is something special right there.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
Couldn't that all be fabricated though?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? The whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
I suppose if things really are that bad out there, though, that would make sense why they would agree to stay there?
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall. Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live
God.
or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time
I mean, I think it's a pretty valid excuse. You took our memories away!
for the final class trial.
What? No! Can't we just talk about this? Genocide Jack's memory, photo of Kyoko and Headmaster group photo. What was Genocide Jack's memory?
Come on, bitches. Remember or die.
They can't remember
What the fuck
each other's
happened outside?
stuff.
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
What? Oh, let's go!
No, that's wrong!
Because Jill
Actually,
can remember, right?
She might remember.
Jill might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places?
Yeah,
with
baby.
her?
Yeah, I am.
No, absolutely not.
Girl, this is life or death.
Forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko.
Listen, I know
you're
it's
the
not
only
ideal.
one we can rely on now.
I know it's not ideal, babe. I know it's not ideal. But the thing is we're gonna die if you don't.
Dun, 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 dun. It's me, your
Alright,
friendly
thanks, babe.
neighborhood serial killer.
Woo!
She just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question,
Oh,
and I want to
goodness.
have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough!
Oh my
Just look at the
God.
stupid screen!
Please. All right, Hex, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, 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 bye.
Aye, aye. Roger, you got it, Captain.
Come on, Jill. Come on. You got this, babe.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I was hoping she'd go, of course I didn't!
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's
Sure.
the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
No, I want to know what the tragedy is!
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Oh?
Just answer the question.
Oh?
What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
All right.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Cause it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling.
Darling.
Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It
Uh-huh.
was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
Uh-huh.
I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did. And that's that.
Oh, okay.
That's all there is to it?
Gotcha.
Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
I still know
Well, it
nothing.
just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Oh, okay.
How can the world just end?
Yeah.
It's the world!
Yeah.
Calm down.
Ow.
It's okay. There's no need to panic.
Are you sure? Because I think there's plenty of reason to panic.
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Okay.
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Is it the Nonary? What's it called? Nonary games? Nonary... something like that? I know of that one. I actually have that one. I have the 3 games of that one. I want to play those ones too, at some point. Story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Oh?
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
They're all the same!
Correct! Well done, peasant!
Hello?
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored
Oh
waiting,
my
I couldn't help
God.
it!
Jesus Christ!
Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Nope. I'm talking about a really underrated game called Your Turn to Die. Ooh, I've never heard of that. I'll look it up. I'll have to look into it. Sounds fun. Sounds pleasant.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Shit.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
That ain't good.
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Oh my God.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us?
Oh,
the
she just called
avatar
him
of
a
divine
peasant.
punishment?
She just called him a peasant. It's free and you can play on browser. Also, it's my second favorite game, so I have to recommend it to every Danganronpa player. Oh, cool. Well, we love a free game. I'll look it up.
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Oof.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Good point, Makoto.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here. Well, yeah. I mean,
Then
like
when
you
else
said,
would it
we
have
just
been?
got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
What, did they come to the school? And then they were like, they're living... Oh, I understand, right? They came to the school and like lived their life at the school because obviously they were at the school and like studying and stuff and whatever. And then at some point they were like knocked out, had their memories altered, and then the game started. So they've already been at the school for like a year, right? I think is what we're getting out here.
Huh? 2 years ago? Well, I mean, you guys all started attending
Or 2
Hope's
years
Peak
ago.
Academy 2 years ago.
2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took
Yeah,
from
because
you?
like Hero's Notebook and stuff.
Now, answer us. Answer with
And
all
even-
your
and
heart
even
and
the-
soul.
Even the DVD, right?
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories she took from us, our life at Hope's Peak?
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Man, that sucks.
That's right. You've already spent
seemed like they
2
were
full
happy,
years
too.
here at Hope's Peak Academy.
Why'd you do this, Junko? Why?
And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible!
After you finish this, when do you think you're starting the second game? It depends. So right now I'm currently doing a vote for what my next game will be. One of the options is Danganronpa 2, but we've got some other fun games on there. We have Danganronpa 2, We Happy Few, Steins Gate, and what was the last one? What was the last one? There's one more. What was the last one? Hold up. I'm forgetting. But it's the poll is in my Discord. So if you want, you can participate in it. Life is Strange. The fourth one is Life is Strange. But yeah, there's a poll in my Discord. So if you want to throw your vote in there, you can do that. Here, I'll put my do this. Discord. Yeah. So I'm not sure yet, but we will see. If it wins, then it will be very, very soon. Like probably as soon as next week. It just depends. Whichever one wins out will probably start next week or the week after, maybe. Maybe next week, actually. Probably. I think. I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Oh God, what? What's it gonna be? Locker, pocketbook, group photo of Kyoko and headmaster. Oh God, what else?
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years?
God.
Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just
Hold up.
surreal.
It's his notebook, right?
Plus,
It's his
if
notebook.
2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
It's his notebook. It's his notebook.
Everyone's so conflicted.
I know there's evidence that reveals the time as students we lost. Yeah, it's gotta be
Years worth
the
of
notebook.
memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Woo! Let's go!
No, that's wrong.
Oh, you voted? Well, thank you for voting. Thank you, thank you. We'll have to see
Hero,
if it wins.
There's something I'd like you to take a look at.
I think it's one of the leading ones right now.
This notebook right here.
I think it and We Happy Few are the most voted for right now.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
Why you think, Hero?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing!
Yeah,
No.
that's the point,
No
Hero.
way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
Jesus
2 years of
Christ.
school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind.
Ah!
I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Hello?
What?
We are bored of this
Oh
world.
my God, please, Junko,
Everyone always
please.
talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do.
Oh my
But
God.
then they always fizzle out.
Please, Junko.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you.
Oh my
To
God.
give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? We can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was... when I fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall.
You know what? It also makes sense why the windows were all like covered and stuff and like bolted shut. Not just because like they're not supposed to be getting out, but it's also like protecting them from the outside, right?
When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by!
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
I guess the other thing I don't get is, okay, so I understand why they're at the school, right? I'm assuming it's to be protected from everything that's going on in the world. But why would Junko wait 2 years to start this game? Is it just it took her that long to arrange it and she was bored, so that's what she decided to do? Because if you think about stuff like Monokuma and all the tech and stuff, it makes sense with like Monokuma, like with Hifumi and Chihiro. Like they could have helped but not known what they were getting set up, what it was all for. Like where did all this, everything that put this all together? You know what I mean?
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal.
How did they have so many pictures of her face conveniently being covered?
You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
Yeah, I wonder whose fault that is.
And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
Hello?
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So this is what you do to people you're in love with, I
So,
see.
since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Okay.
Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
Oh my god.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year.
Oh, did we start like fighting and shit?
Because
Or no,
after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
So there were a bunch of other students here, and that's what all the blood was?
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it.
Hydrate? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Silver.
I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Love me some casual murder, I'm saying.
Despair is contagious, you know.
Good God.
It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
Yeah.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
Okay.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak
headmaster, right?
Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
It's gotta be the headmaster. The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. The headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
Good God.
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe
God.
became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
Bruh, this is crazy.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
Oh my God.
We trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Yeah, cause you stole our memories.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
Oh my
And
God.
the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope.
Good God.
So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
That's why she broadcasted it, right? The mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. It's to broadcast it, right? Oh, okay. Is it gonna be a broadcast? That's too short. Hijack?
Now I understand.
I didn't even hit the J.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
Good God, you're evil.
That was the whole point of the ultimate
You're
despair.
truly
When I
evil.
said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
My God.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Oh no.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Oh my God.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm not even like saying much because I'm just, I don't even know what to say.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Literally, what the fuck? What do you...
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so
The MVP?
shit!
Hey, look at you, he hesitated again. You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Oh.
And that's the truth.
My
which is what you wanted, right?
God.
So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Beat you up?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless.
Yeah.
I mean,
obviously.
with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Oh my God.
We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
Oh God. Hero.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself.
True.
So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well,
Yeah.
you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure.
We're goners here.
Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
Yeah.
For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Tell him, Makoto.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
God.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
Yeah, okay.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
Sure.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner.
Yeah,
It's all
basically.
your fault.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Oh God. Okay.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
You can't do that.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing.
good God.
When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Uh-huh. What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Oh God.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen.
God.
One of you will get to experience
Oh,
an
no.
instant, super impressive punishment!
No.
What? You can't just...
No.
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
No.
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of
Oh,
trouble.
no.
I hate you!
Okay.
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Oh my
What
God.
I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Why can't it be Hero? Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't you have faith in your friends?
I don't know.
No!
Not Byakuya.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Why can't we just, like, smack her in the face?
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after
Yeah,
all.
it's kind of too late for that, Junko!
The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Good God.
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is
Oh
gonna
God,
sign your
I'm sweating.
death
I'm
warrant?
sweating, guys, I'm sweating! Oh, good God.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with.
Okay. Yeah.
It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
Okay. The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Okay. What's happening? What's this got to do with anything? They don't have anything to do with
We won't
anything!
give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die...
No!
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I think I was supposed to pick that up.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die,
did I fuck it up?
The communal life you've all been living
Do I
will
get a
come to
second
an
try?
end.
Meh. Am I supposed to shoot those?
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where
I just
only
shoot it
death
with
and
hope?
despair are waiting.
Shoot it with my hope bullet?
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. I'd say so. Oh shit! If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair! Claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious, like you said, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else! Okay! I'm ready!
We won't give up!
I'm ready!
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Pick it up!
If I were to die,
God!
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Okay. Okay, come on, hero!
It's moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
Yes, hero, come on, hero,
I want to keep on living.
Yeah!
I want to open the next door.
Yeah!
There must be something new waiting for me.
Yeah!
So that's why,
Yeah!
no matter what, I need to get out of here.
Yes, hero!
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore.
Yes!
What matters is my own gut feeling.
King! I've never loved you more than right now!
We won't give up.
Okay.
As long as there's hope,
Pick it
we'll
up!
never give up.
Okay.
If I were to die,
Alright, who's next?
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Which one of you's next?
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Yeah!
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
Uh-huh. That's
the
fine.
only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Okay. Thanks for sharing. Come on, Ellie!
Don't lose hope now.
Don't lose hope!
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
What did Sakura want, Hina?
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Yeah.
That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say.
Yeah.
Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
Yes, Hina!
We won't give up.
Okay.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Okay, who's
If
next?
I were to die,
Byakuya?
that would be the
Or
end
Toko,
of
maybe
Hope's
Toko.
Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Let's go.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Alright, bitch, that's fine. I don't care.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Jill! You got more cute boys to kill out
I
there.
don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
I'm sure there's at least a couple cute boys out there.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
He sure does.
We
And
won't
he
give
will.
up. As
And if
long
I
as
have
there's
to
hope,
drag him
we'll
out
never give
screaming,
up.
I don't care.
If I were to die,
I'll pull him by the ear.
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith
He
in
can
myself.
call me an idiot as much as he wants.
By
Just
the
get
way,
us out of
the air
here,
outside is
bitch.
totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die,
Hope you guys are
the
dancing with
communal
me.
life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Hell
All
yeah.
of you will have to leave.
You'll totally get that.
You'll have to go into the world
yeah,
outside,
you will.
where only
Definitely.
death and despair are waiting.
Come here, Byakuya. You're coming
Don't
to me.
lose hope now.
What's
Come
the
on.
matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me,
Yes,
are you?
I am, and you're gonna be encouraged whether you like it or not.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Why, thank you, Byakuya.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Yeah, same here, buddy.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Exactly.
So until I can restore the Togami
Yeah.
family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
Oh,
We won't give up.
we won't give up.
As long as there's hope,
Brum,
we'll never
brum,
give
brum,
up.
brum,
If I were to
wow.
die, that would be
Oh,
the
let's
end
go!
of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Bow, bow. Bow,
By
bow,
the
bow,
way,
bow.
the air outside is
Bow, bow,
totally
bow, bow.
polluted, you know.
Bow, bow, bow,
The
bow.
only reason we're
Bow,
okay
bow,
in
bow,
here
bow.
is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you
I'm
want.
pumped.
I've made my decision.
If
Come
I
here,
die,
Kyoko!
the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, The communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by
Let's
whatever
go.
means necessary.
Yes, Byakuya, yes!
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die?
No.
Is that what you want?
Come on, Kyoko!
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, babe! You're gonna have my babies!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of.
We gotta make little Makyokos to be out in the world.
He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
Aha.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that.
Yes, Kyoko, yes!
Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Let's go. I'm the ultimate despair exterminator.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope.
I'm the ultimate
What do you
hope!
think?
Oh, I like it. Stop. Don't smile at me like that. Stop. Stop. I'm getting butterflies. I'm getting butterflies.
What the hell are you?
I'm the ultimate fucking hope, bitch. I'm the ultimate fucking hope, bitch.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip.
Here.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
I got a little something for you, babe.
Lame, 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 lame.
I got something for you. I'm not any kind of elite anything. Why did I have to sit there and think about it for a second? Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Let's go. The moment of truth. Oh no! Oh shit!
You suck. What do you want?
No!
So uncool.
No!
Dare to stand
Don't do
against
this
us.
to me!
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Okay.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke.
Please let me see the
Who
beat.
are
Thank you.
Would you like to die?
You're gross.
You're gross.
Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Oh god.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair.
Stop! Okay.
Despair
Go.
into
Hope keeps on going.
God. Jesus effing Christ. Jesus effing Christ.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored.
I thought I
refuse
failed
to
it for a
throw it all
second.
away.
When it stopped, I thought I failed
I
it.
refuse to despair.
I refuse to despair!
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
You tell her, Makoto!
Going on. What's happening?
Let's go. Oh. Oh, damn. I was gonna say, did we ace it? Damn. Oh, we only got one B! Ah! We did good. Okay, let me take this hydrate real quick. We did so good! Whew.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
Yeah?
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Pull the lever, Kronk!
Good. I'm ready to go.
Easy! Easy!
Let's put an end to these trials. put an end to the killing.
Let's go.
With our own hands.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, God. Here we go. Hey, babe. Guess what? What's gonna happen?
The hell?
Indeed.
You really turned around on you, huh, babe? You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now!
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Ugh. Huh?
So this is despair.
Yep, it is. We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair! What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? Otto, do you love despair as much as Junko loves despair? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. 7 hours will turn into despair? Never! Never! Minty doesn't despair! Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks cause me nothing but pain!
There's one last thing.
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. Not gonna lie, I do enjoy a bit of despair. Not as much as Junko. That's fair, that's fair. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we—
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Oh, hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to—
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life. So—
Don't get in my way!
Okay. Oh my god. Oh. She crazy.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful!
You know, you could have saved everybody the trouble and just done this from the
Even a
get-go.
tenth of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair.
Yo.
I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
Okay.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Okay. Oh god. Wow. It's a lot of blood. Okay. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Whew. Goodness. So what now? What happens now? Ooh, Monokuma hair tie. How cute. Yes, please save. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's what I want to know, Rowdy. How'd she survive all the other ones? She built different. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Alright, get your masks on. Goodbye, Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. Would I rather watch Toko make out with Makoto or Byakuya? Byakuya for sure. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But, is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them up so far. Oh, there she goes.
Huh?
Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered thus far.
Anyway.
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
You're serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first build the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you! I'll follow you anywhere you want to go!
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we probably can't do anything. Or we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. Alright, let's go.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura.
Sakura!
But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes
my
told
God.
anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
God.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
Oh my God, Byakuya.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
Softening up a little bit, aren't ya?
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me. And the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Woo! Congrats! Throw your hats up in the air! It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward, with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Push the button! The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Ooh. Go away, guns. Thank you. I really thought the guns were just gonna shoot us down right then and there. I was like, oh my god, if we just get fucking shot in the face immediately. What the fuck is all that? Hello? Hello? Ah. Let's go! Roll the credits! Oh my god, we did it, y'all! We did it! We killed it! Why not Makoto? Because Byakuya and Toko are so, like... I like them together. Would you rather see Toko in Mario Kart using Genocide Jack's scissors as her special item to temporarily flatten opponent? That is so long. Or in Mortal Kombat using her scissors to cut... the first one? The less violent one? GG's, y'all! We did it! Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect it to be such a long ending. It was good though. That was so good. I wonder if it's gonna give us, like, after the credits any more on, like, the outside world? I'm curious. I kind of feel bad because most of the ones I wanted to live didn't. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Let's go! Oh, there's Ripped Taka. Memories. Good times. That's fair. I will never stop missing Chihiro, ever. There will not be a day where I stop missing Chihiro. How many hours total? I might have to check once I close the game. I don't think it updated yet. But the last I have recorded of it is 63 hours? Whoa, 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 whoa! Let's go! Hey! Oh, Hina! They really gave us a treat. But you do have to account for in the time that I played the game. I played the first chapter on my own before streaming it, so you have to add that in there. I have no idea how long I played the first chapter on my own, though. Oh my god. I can't believe we made it, y'all. We freaking did it. I'm eating celebratory Apple Jacks. Man, you know, I really didn't expect, like, so many of us to get out. I didn't expect that at all. Like, I thought it was possible that, like, a couple of us would, but I didn't expect it to be that many of us. I can't believe Hero survived. Of all people. He's such a weirdo. But he was kind of cute at the end, I guess. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! I'm foaming at the mouth! I'm fucking foaming at the mouth. Did y'all see that? That was a fucking gift. I'm gonna have to go and find that picture so I can stare at it a little longer. Oh goodness, well, if any of you have not voted in the Discord already, be sure to go in there in my Mint Polls category. You can vote for the next game. Danganronpa 2 is one of the options. So be sure to cast your vote. We'll probably start the next game next week, I think.
FBI, open up!
FBI, open up! Oop.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Oh no. No, Olive, no. It's from the no. It's from the perspective of a high schooler, cause we're high school Makoto. Yep.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Okay. Thanks for reminding us. The Easter egg present. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we'll save that. Alright. And I believe I can do school mode to do like stuff like hanging out with all the characters, since I didn't fill out any of their whatever it's called, like report cards or whatever. But sheesh, 7-hour stream, but we did it, y'all. We did it. That is the end of Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Good God. Good God. It's been a while since we've streamed this long, y'all. It's 8 p.m. What the heck? It's freaking 8 p.m. I need to like eat dinner. I need to relax. Like, holy moly. Well, oh my gosh, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, and thank you so much for keeping with this series. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I can't wait to play the second game whenever we get to it, whether it's the next thing we play or later down the line. I think what we will do is if Danganronpa 2 doesn't win this vote, I think we'll do whatever wins, and then we'll play Danganronpa 2 after that, is what I'm thinking. So, yeah, we will get more relatively soon. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this series. It was so much fun. This is the first time I played a game like this. So it was nice. It was nice to try out something new, but I really liked it. I think I found a new genre of game for myself. No, Silver. No. You know the vote. Okay, hold on. We're gonna hop over here. And let's take the party elsewhere, right? Oh no, y'all are on my tits again. Y'all are on my tits again. All right, we're gonna get out here and let's see who we can raid. Gotta keep the party going. Guys, I'm terrified of playing Resident Evil 7. I might play it one day, but don't hold your breath for it. I have so many other games I would play first. I have so many games that I need to play because I bought them and I haven't played them yet. But yeah. I might play it one day, but don't hold your breath. Yes, chill respectfully, Juan. Chill respectfully. Oh, I love Phasmo. I love Phasmo. You're gaining support. Silver, maybe one day, you know? We will accumulate our experience with the scary games, the games that stress a Minty out, and maybe one day we'll make it there, you know? But it won't be the next one. Oh goodness. Okay, who can we raid? Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Can we find someone else playing Danganronpa, actually? That might be fun. See if I can find anyone else playing. Let's see. There's one. Let's see, let's see. I should start with a chill, scary game like Resident Evil 2. See, I think it would be a little less scary if I started with some of the earlier games because they, in general, seem less scary, you know, and like less stressful. So I probably will do that before playing Resident Evil 7, but we'll see, we'll see. Oh, dang, this person's follower-only chat. Shoot! 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 Let's see. You know what? I'm starving, so we're just gonna we're gonna raid Voxel again. Our good buddy Voxel. They're playing fast mode. That's why you said it, isn't it, Voxel? That's why you said it. But yeah, let's just go and raid Voxel again. 2 for 2, y'all. And yeah, again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out, like a large portion of your day with me. Thank you so much. And I'll get my schedule up for next week, tomorrow. So we'll see what's in store. We'll see what wins the vote as well. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your Saturday. Make sure to eat something. Make sure to drink some water if you haven't, okay? Please do. And make sure, as always, to do something that will make you smile before bed, okay? Make sure you do it. You must. And I will see you guys very, very, very soon. All right? All right. Bye, guys.